Hello everybody. We're back. Yippee! Sorry for the delay. We were delayed because I was eating food, and it was very yummy. But yeah, oh shoot. I should have brought water with me. Welp! I guess we ball. But today we're gonna play Genshin Impact because there's some stuff I didn't do, and I'm gonna do it so Moon doesn't have to suffer and do it for me instead. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Hope you ate well. Yes, it was yummy. It was like it was a taco. I devoured it. Mail. What do I have, bruh? We got normal stuff in mail. Nothing cool. Okay. And you know the things. Blah blah blah. We ignore that. What are we doing? We're gonna play Genshin Impact. What else are we doing? I'm still not Noodle. I am playing that track. You did not. You did not call the game. That Lady Farina's in trash. Look at these stuff that I haven't done. But oh shit, what was I doing for a hot second? But yeah, we're gonna continue on from with last we were off, which I don't remember, but we were doing something. Oh, yeah. And yeah. Yes, I'm aware you try to spell trash. No need to correct yourself. Wee. You can speedrun most. Well, we're just gonna for the quest, yeah, we're just gonna speedrun it. Cause I mainly want to do the some story quests that I haven't done. Because I got lazy and didn't want to do them. So yeah.
Judging from your clothes, you must be scholars from Sumeru, right?
Streams once a week. She doesn't know the meaning of speedrun. Yes, I do know the meaning of speedrun. I just don't stream that often.
I'm Karia, and this is my senior Varamdra. Thank you so much for saving us. That was a little too close.
Don't mention it. Handling these sort of things is practically second nature to us by now.
Also, I don't stream once a week. I stream twice.
Still, it seems that all the Kaholosaurs just ran off. We need to capture at least one alive.
Capture one alive?
Correct. Say, I can see you are very skilled at dealing with them. Do you think you could use me as live bait to help us capture one?
Why?
Well...
Apologies. Varamdra has been hyper-focused on his research. So please,
I want you to remember that you're short, man.
Bro, you scared the you scared the crap out of me. F you, Dark.
Oh, no worries.
Boo.
But why
That didn't scare me. The other time did.
Kaholosaurs, and let's just talk about
I know.
capturing them.
Welcome to the welcome here. I don't know.
Why you fucking struggling? Why are you struggling so much on English? What the heck?
I don't know what to say.
I'm just eating food right now.
What you eating?
I was just chilling in VC, but I think Venna fell asleep.
Is she good? What do you mean she fell asleep? How long has she been sleeping?
I mean, she's been sleeping since 2. Or I mean, she went to go lay down since 2. My time. So
Okay, so if you're an hour ahead, okay, I need to do math real quick.
She's been laying down for damn near 4 hours now.
Nah, she's definitely taking them 2-hour naps.
Yeah. So how's your stream going?
I just started.
I know. It's been 10 minutes.
Yeah, no duh. I could. Well, I'm actually less, but you know.
Shut up.
Hey, you know what?
What?
Damn, I forgot how to do that. Crap! Um. How did I forget how to do this? You know what? I give up. You know what? I'm not gonna go through Google to figure this out.
What were you trying to do?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, I could have helped you, but okay.
Nah. Nah, it's fine.
Also, your boy got some brown sugar boba with
Nice.
some, huh?
Nice.
Nice. With beef fried rice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Very yummy. I just ate tacos and like a couple, like a bag of Oreos.
What the? Why?
Not a whole bag of Oreos, but like.
Sis, even then, like, bro, you need to get them nutrition. You gotta get that nutrition in. You gotta eat your vegetables.
I
Child.
do. I do. I just get very lazy on the weekend.
Bruh.
I don't want to do stuff. I have been working on the thing though, so
Oh, yeah.
hopefully
Fuck
it'll be finished by the end of the month, so we can do the thing over it.
Mhm.
The thing.
Why did you put not a fairy, I swear?
Because I thought it'd be
As one
funny.
of your tags.
I thought it'd be funny if I did that. It's been there for like, I don't know how long I put that there. A couple weeks.
Mm.
It's been there for a while.
To be fair, I don't even watch your stream, so
Okay.
I'd be busy in my free time. You know, doing my own thing too.
Well, I'm always lurking in your streams so I can traumatize you with the points.
That is you. You do too much.
You think I will be focused on every time you stream?
Nope.
So that's why I be lurking.
Fair, I guess. Wait, are you using the same program I use for PNG?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's very common.
It is, but there's another one.
Yeah, I think it's PNG Tuber Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I didn't do it because I'm like, I do not want to draw that much.
Fair.
It is worth it, but like, the process. I'm like, nah.
Nah, not right now.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Hell yeah.
But yeah. I don't know what else to yap about. I'm thinking.
Bro, play your game, bro.
I mean, yeah, but like,
Play your game.
fine.
Plus, I'm gonna head out anyways because I'm just chill in my investigation room.
All right.
Because I don't hang out with minors.
No, duh.
No, duh. All right, you take it easy.
All right, bye bye. Anyways, that was dark.
Paimon's pretty sure that's not what they're trying to do.
I'm sure we must look very silly. The fact of the matter is that we're searching for a mysterious island from a certain legend. It's said that a very important clue about the island can be found on Kaholasaurs, so approaching them without the help of a guide from the people of the springs was certainly an unwise choice on our part.
Dumb.
A mysterious island?
Yes. There is a legend from the people of the springs that mentions a mysterious island. And Vranja believes the key to his research can be found there.
Are you certain you two won't consider my proposal to capture one?
Some willing to use a person as live bait.
Then I suppose discussing it any further will just be a waste of time. I must come up with another solution.
Ramdra.
Oh, all right. You did rescue Karia and I just now, and I suppose I should express some gratitude. Thank you very much.
A little awkward, but Paimon will take it.
We should move on, Karia.
Yes, thank you again. My apologies. Ramdra really doesn't have the best people skills.
That's all right. Bye now. You really don't see a pair of adventurers like those two every day. But anyway, Paimon's really curious about that mysterious island that lady just mentioned.
Do you want to find the island too, Paimon?
Yeah, who knows? There might be treasure.
Alright.
After all the amazing places we've explored during our adventures, finding some mysterious island should be a walk in the park for us.
But we don't have any info about this island.
Oh, you're right. The lady mentioned that the mysterious island is related to a legend of the people of the springs. So maybe we can start by asking some of them about it. Time's ticking. Let's get started on our next adventure. But the real question is, who should we ask?
Can we just talk to the chef?
That's an idea. If anyone, the chief of the tribe should know the
Chef.
details.
Did I just say the chief, the chef? Oh my god. The chief. Anyway. Alright, where's the thing that's been Whee! Wait, crap, that's the wrong gap. What the heck? Well, that's a toggle I pressed on accident. I think I was meant to... Oh. This is probably not what I was trying to do. Okay, thank you for the information. I'm gonna ignore for now. Oh my god, why do I keep pressing keys? Alright. But continuing on with the thing. Yeah. Wait until the following day. Okay. One day later. Why is it still dark outside? Bang. Okay, we wait till the next. Alright. Is this hopefully the right thing? I feel like we went the wrong way. I'm pretty sure we went the wrong way. Whoop! I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be where the chief is, but we're at the Children of the Echoes. Like crap. Ignore the things that I totally have done. Okay, let's just commission. I'm sure we'll find the quest later. Unless... I don't think it's a part of this quest though. Had to finish. me just... No. I guess I'll just talk to her then. You're here. This is the last place where the spiral appet was spotted. So we're done with if we catch it here, right? Pretty much. We managed to... even if a few manage to get away, it's not a big deal. I will find and deal with them. I've heard from the tribe that the patients have taken a turn for the better the last few days. That's great news! Though there's one flying ornament. Your conspiracy theory turns out to be just that, Paimon. Seems like those fruits grow naturally where the abyss tends to congregate. Paimon, I expected something like Fatui or treasure hoarders or some kind of other mastermind behind the seas. Paimon is just showing some kind of sensible caution any guide worth her salt would have. I'm sure you'll always be vigilant, Paimon. At any given... Alright, let's hurry up and wrap this up. Okay, Buster Squad, move out! Time for our final battle. Capture the thing. Searching for a bits coordinated. Alright, so... is there anything nearby? Yes. Don't have enough. We don't have enough. Hey!
May I present this way through. Bring it. Commit it to memory.
Successfully caught. Yippee! Exit. Jun, Alt, Paimon, you two as well. Hello. Oron, what's wrong? Have you recovered? Thank you for your concern. Granny spent a few days pouring bitter stuff down my throat and forced me to rest. I'm much better now. Hey, Oron! Are you here to help gently catch the Uppets? Uppets? Oh! You were the ones who kidnapped hundreds of 100% sweetness. No wonder extreme sweetness and unusual sleep also disappeared. It was you two all along. Are those names for the Uppets? Yep. It makes it easier to tell them apart. I don't actually judge them. After all, they're still amazing if they don't produce honeydew. So these Appheads were all raised by you? Actually, I don't really do much that would interfere with their natural behavior. We happen to live in the same territory. It's kind of a relationship that we're getting along with each other. Sorry. I had no idea, but they were contaminated by the abyss, which was affecting the tribe, so we had to take care of that. That's right! We didn't harm them, either, just for you know. Good, really? That's good. I still need to worry, there's no need to worry, it's not a big deal. In fact, I came here to deal with that problem. I must set the record straight. Aphids weren't contaminated by the abyss. They're little smart creatures who choose to eat the abyssal energy. Say what now? They choose to eat it? Exactly. They eat only a little bit at a time, although it's a little bit enough to make their bodies expand, but it won't kill them. After a while, they'll fly somewhere far away and create abundant honey pearls that bind up contaminates inside. The outer shell of the pearl acts as a barrier against contamination, and this way it can slowly strip away the abyssal energy from their home. Though the process must be repeated over and over, but they're patient critters. Even if the ants move, it isn't a problem. So they're protecting their home? First, I've heard it as well. So they know the land is being invaded too. 100% sweetness, and the rest have been fighting hard. They're all really good and capable Adpites. I guess that's Natland, the nation of war for you. Though, Oron, how did you find this place? Oh, that's because I fed them one of my nursing seeds. They can't digest them, so it doesn't take long for them to excrete them. After the seeds hit the ground, they grow quickly, turning into fruiting bushes. I follow the bushes so I can find them. Then I gather the honey pearls and they produce and take care of them. And then they noonberries to bring them back. But seems like you guys have already done that for me, and didn't harm them in the process. I'm really grateful for you all. So that was going on with the noonberries. Paimon was draining her brain juice trying to figure out if there's some kind of plot behind them. Huh? I didn't cause you any trouble. No, not at all. Don't worry about it. Oran, rest assured, we will turn the abyss cleaning Aphids back to you, as they were. That would be perfect. They're all very important beings and must be treated well. Since the problem's already taken care of, I'll see you later. Free for you to drop by and visit me next time. I'll take you to see some other good friends of mine. I didn't read it. Phew, I would have never imagined a thing would turn out like this. That Orange sure is a master of surprises. Thank you both. Without you, this would have been one boring trip. This is for you. It's unkept and impressive honey pearl. Don't worry, it's not valuable. Just to think it as a memento. Something to remember these tiny warriors who fight for Natland by. Ooh, the pearls are pretty. Yucky, yucky. And they're all complete. Alright, next is this one. Alright. Ba-dum. 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 Ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. I'll just be Farina. Oh, Pyro. Should I change to a Pyro character? I can change to Klee. Saint info. Oh, I'll just do whatever other people are doing. Entering the next stage. Defeat all the opponents in the time limit. I want to attack the thing behind you, please.
Be sanctified.
Alright. Alrighty. Alright. Continues in okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Damage? Oh. I'll also do this.
Wow. Where did that come from?
Entering the next stage.
La la la.
Show me your moves.
Hey there.
Here comes another.
We just we just demolished all of them. You know, I'll just put crit rate because why not? Entering the next stage. Oh, look. Annihilate.
Feeling lucky?
Oh, good thing there's like two pyros to demolish the Hydra.
Be sanctified.
La la la. La la
Challenge complete.
That really hurt.
That was not funny, I swear.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying.
Not caring what.
This one's got your name on it. La la la.
Colors. Oh, okay. I didn't realize until they were attacking it. I was like, kill other thing that's already dead. Challenge complete. Got them all to the punch most attacked opponents. Teehee. Ah, that looks like a pretty good score.
Bomb.
So heavy. Alright, what did we get? We need more. Damn, someone rejected? They didn't even look at it like, nope. Nuh-uh. Like, bruh. Has entered the world. Whoop. Yep. Alright. Hydro. Oh. Will there be two Farinas? Because if there was, oh, okay. It'd be funny if there was actually two Farinas. Oh, Kokogo. No. Like. Go. Uh. Entering the next stage. My name echoes song. There's so much going on. It's just blue. Come alive! Challenge complete. We demolished everyone. Alright. Oh, I guess. Wait. Never mind.
Show your move. Quietly now.
They're all just huddled up over here. Thank you, Venti.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Where did he go? Oh, there he goes. Damn, Venti just standing there. Venti, you good? Okay, Venti's alive.
Time for takeoff. Let the world
Come alive! Oh, there they are. I was like, where are they? Echoing song! Challenge completed. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. To be honest, I'm just randomly clicking and seeing what is good. I'm not even reading what it is.
Be sanctified.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Where are they? Oh, oh shit, they're crying. Well, hopefully we'll live.
Gotcha.
Challenge complete. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
I mean, they are.
Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Yeah, well, that's been there for a hot minute. Alright. Entering the next stage.
The show begins. Let my name
Echo and song.
The tides beckon.
let the world
Come alive. did I not get hit from that? Ah! Oh shoot! Alright, I'm leaving. God. Ah! What did Lady Farina do? Alright, I'm just gonna. I can't heal! I literally cannot heal. I cannot heal. Nope! Alright. Alright, I can switch. I can switch so I can heal. Alright, now we can switch. Alright. Score 30. Challenge complete. Efficiency above highest final score. Final score. Consolation. Wherever you go throws you into that. The stars will always have a place for you. I like it. Alright, I just want to see if it stacks. Alright, it does. I just wanted to see. What? It's the maximum we could get. I'm assuming it's like 1,000. Oh. So we need, okay. How much do we have so far? Ah, we can get more. I need to be on that grind. Please, sir. Nah. He just doesn't. Or she. Who knows? Who knows who this person is? Alright. Next. This person's entered the world, and it's taking you a little longer than usual. I think one more person has to enter. Oh, Chio. Alright. Wait a minute. If there's gonna be, might as well have an electro character. Wait, shoot.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
I'll be Farina.
People would adore me so much.
More boosts. This. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Entering the next stage. Are yay Miko just die? Ah crap! Ah! Alright, nah, okay, let me heal. Cause if I don't we're gonna be dying. I'm gonna die. Alright.
Here, right now. Stop that!
Please. Alright. Crap, how does this the easy okay, there you go. Wait, where? Ah! Alright, failed to clear time. We failed the clear time. It's fine. We'll still ball. I'll just, yeah, whatever. Two, one. Entering the next stage. Double hit scoring using bombs. Alright. How did that one need any? Where are they? Hi. Did that work? It did not work, I'm assuming. Wait. Okay, that. Alright. Okay, double hit score with. Okay. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? No. No, what the. Okay. Crap. I'm trying. Ah, I need a heal! Ah! Okay, heal. We failed. Hit 2 opponents with 1 bomb twice. Yeah. We totally did that. Hopefully the next one is easier. Guess. You know what? We're just gonna.
What they say is true.
You have to
See the world for yourself.
2? What the heck? Oh. I don't know, I just trust money. Okay. So just wholesome. We're just like, ah, money. Challenge complete. We got it. Everything was just attack, and then this one you're just like, walkie. Bang.
Really want to go traveling. I don't mind.
Entering the next stage. Get more. Okay, this one's easy. Just don't get hit. How's not getting hit not easy? Okay, be careful. Ah! I did not mean to hit the tab! How do I switch? Crap. Y'all got hit by that. I was trying to heal everyone. Ah!
We'll bite off more than you can chew.
Emerge right here.
It's fine. Where is he? There you go. Look, we did one. Yippee! Challenge complete. Perfect attendance. Received 53 stars. Yippee! Alright, not the best, but we had a fun time. Alright, I'm starting to really like this, so we're just gonna do it again! Anyways, I got a book of a manhwa, fudge. I got a book of a manhwa recently, and I'm really happy. Manhwa? I think that's how you say it properly. I don't know, I just mainly, when yapping about it, I just have it in text. But if you're curious, it's called The Villain and Villains Are Destined to Die. It's a really lovely manhwa. I recommend it a lot.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
True. Very true. But I adore this book. I'm not gonna spoil too much, but I'll just say I highly recommend it. Right now I just have the first one, since I'm not rich enough to buy the others. But I like binge read it. I binge read it, actually. So I'm all cut up. I'm just putting whatever because I don't know.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Bill.
Ooh. One!
Mindful of your injuries. Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
Time to go.
No characters desperate during the trial. I'm worrying about Farina though. Well, luckily we have a healer. Who died? Oh my god, Hu Tao. Hu Tao, what? Ah! We failed our one thing. Was to not die.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
Get over here, Mr. Guy. Okay. You messed up the character deaths, but everything else you did pretty fine at. You won't die if you just hustle. I'm gonna do this because someone keeps dying. No character deaths. Huta! I'm just gonna stare at my HP.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Crap. Nope, I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. No, I'm not gonna be the reason. Nar. Alright, let's go. No deaths. Let's go.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
I feel like if I get too close to that thing, I'm gonna die. So I'm just gonna avoid it with my life. Complete. Yippee! Continue in 3, 2, 1. Alright. Bang. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly hilly Billy churl. Ooh.
Show me your move.
Nar. Warcraft.
Taking a turn for the better.
I just thought of oh shoot. Murder. Okay, we finished the thing we were supposed to do, so now we just commit war crimes.
Remember, health comes first.
War crime. Stop, Bridget. I'm joking, it's Virgin. Everyone just gets hit. The green glows glitters.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
If you know the proper etiquette, I'll be sure to give you
Seems like an emergency.
I'm gonna beat up this one guy in the corner. Oh, now Huta's gonna come and help me.
Mind the side effects.
Take no more than— oh, that's a lot of hits. He's just flying in the sky. I can't really do anything if they're flying. War crimes! Okay, no one get hit. War crime!
Remember, health comes first.
Okay, luckily no one got hit. Obviously, I'm avoiding getting hit, but you know. No, you won't hit me today. Oh shoot, that hit. That hit. Oh, Futao died again. Okay, no one get hit, no one get hit, no one get hit. Ooh, someone got hit. I'm assuming that was Farina. Okay, please. Oh shoot. I got hit. Okay, no, we won't be able to make it in time. We won't be able to make it in time. No! No! Continue in 2, 1. Was it because I was too stretched with that one random guy? Yippee! I attacked more people. Final score, not even 100. Oh, that wasn't that successful, but you know. We did try. I really need that primal gen. Let me go. Let me in. Let me in. Whoop. 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 You're too short again. Hey! Okay, Animo. Use pyro. Okay. Wait, I don't have. Where's Chloe? I don't remember.
I do.
Bah.
These bombs, so heavy.
1, go. War crimes. War crime. War crime. Well, I'm not gonna get hit by any of these. So I'm just gonna avoid, and avoid, and avoid, and avoid. It's gonna be at a good distance, so if anyone gets hit, it wouldn't be me. It appears my statement was wrong. Just killed them. I got hit. Okay, I'll try not to get hit a third time. I swear, guys. No, no, no. Oh crap! I did get hit. Ah! Oh, ah! Leave me alone. I'm a kid. I'm a minor.
There is no escape. More speed.
Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. As long as we can kill these guys really quickly, it won't matter. Oh crap! I died. Revive. The first death. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Come on! 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 Ah! God, more lives called it. No! I died. The first death. I need more momentum. I cannot run that fast. I want my Acheron. Welp. Money. Why is the... I like this one. It's like very wholesome. You just like go around and try not to get hit. No, you're not getting Klee. Klee ran away. I'm pretty sure Klee didn't get hit. I should have used D-Look, but you know. Weeball.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me?
I'll be tempted for a whole day, but it's so worth it because it tastes so good. We love fish. Fish are yummy. Fish are edible, and I don't know what. Fish are friends.
More speed.
Can't we attack? Klee, why are you attacking the pyro? Kill slime. Murder. Okay, I can't. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize we're not. I didn't look what the thing was. We're just not supposed to get hit. Ah, that's something Clee's bad. Ah!
Insolent.
Clee will try to be protected. Clee is running! Well, she's trying to run. She doesn't have much stamina though. Clee will try not to get hit.
Need a surfboard? Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Murder, 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 murder.
Be mine.
Murder. Murder! Oh my god, there's a cryo! Clee, I swear, please do not attack the attack the cryo, Clee. Attack the cryo. You know you can defeat that. So it's the last one we have to defeat a pyro, because if it is, I'm gonna. Yes, it is. Well, we did it! And Clee didn't get hit that many times, right? Okay.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
True. Very true.
These bombs.
So heavy. Entering the next stage. 2, 1, go.
Fake. Illusion shattered. I condemn you.
La la la.
Shine down.
Okay, this one's also trying not to get hit. Clee! Ah!
Illusion shattered.
My goal is to try not to get hit.
Crush. Shut up.
I'm just gonna be over here. I'm not gonna try to get hit. Ah!
Step aside. I'll be back.
Clee died. Clee died. It's fine. I will live again. Okay, guys, I don't think we're making much progress. I don't know how Clee's alive.
Eye for an eye. Illusion shattered.
Oh, and she died again.
Was it an accident?
Fellas, I don't think Clee's gonna live in for this one. Oh, I hate when he does this. Why am I running? Stop running. We don't have a shit!
Hey, I did it. Oh wait, no, I didn't.
It's gonna be a miracle if we're somehow even up. Okay, to be fair, I did not get hit!
I'll take it from
Okay, I got hit there.
the mortal plane of fleeting dream.
It was not a success at all. Whoop. Challenge complete. Leave some for me. Damn.
Knights and aristocrats share the
Next
same
time I should
culture
probably
that
use
Girl
Diluc,
today.
But the
I found him.
since Clee doesn't run that fast. The white is blinding my eyes. Please let me go. Oh shoot. Mulaney's dead. Why is Mulaney dead? Why is Mulaney on life support? Let her live. Here you go, Mulaney. She was on the brink of death. Okay, anyways. We could do the other stuff. You know what? Actually, probably Moon wants these heroes wets. Alright. Kinda sounds like I do not care. Let's go! Hello, Taco. Today I don't have any food because I ate today. But hello. Say hi. Say hi to the people. Say hi. Say hi. I don't know if you could... He was just smelling my mic. I don't know if y'all could hear that. But he'll be here. Flesh! Hi! Say hi. Say hi. Bark. Bark. Come on. You can bark. I guess I'll become Nahida. Because... yeah.
Toodaloo.
Jay's taking a minute. They're thinking. I mean, they'll be like the only Geo person since everyone else is something else. Okay, you know what? We're just like, nah, no Geo. We're just all bone. Alright. I mean, I have a Zhongli, but like, he's not C2. It's not like he'll give a shield to everyone. Mining away. I'll do the stamina one. Wait, actually, is there the faster? No, just stamina. I'll just do stamina because not Klee. Nahida's slow. Because she's also a child. Entering the next stage. 1. Start.
Let's move out.
Look, these are perfectly clean. I don't know if I got hit or not, but okay, we have to finish this quickly. Okay. Okay, it doesn't matter if you get hit. Just do it. Just run. Just run. Let's go. We did it. We cleared the stage. Okay, simple
If you're
combat.
not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Head pets to Doggo. Well, technically it's just like neck pet. You know what? Just head pets. Yes, my child.
I see everything.
Oh my god!
Take yourself home.
Your penance is due!
I see everything.
Mining away. Okay, no deaths. Okay. I just realized no deaths. Okay. Klee will not die. She promised. Not Klee. Nahida. I will try to grab as many healing things as possible.
Make yourself at home. Hey. Everyone hold hands.
Busted.
Yippee!
Guilty!
Guilty. Doggo. Just doggo. I guess. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna. The first option. Entering the next stage.
Show me your move.
Hey. The Temple of Wisdom.
Here comes the catch.
I don't know how to use these, but I'm just gonna hope that everyone else knows how.
Everyone hold hands.
Ah! We did it! A potato flew around my room before you came.
Respect must be given.
Entering the next stage. 3, 2, 1, go! Ah!
Everyone hold hands.
Ah!
Here comes the catch.
Okay, no deaths, no deaths. Nahida, please do not die. There's hi. Oh shoot. Oh, I just realized this is not. Ah!
Everyone hold hands.
You know, Nahida's just gonna avoid and do this because she cannot really do much. Ah! A potato flew around my room.
Everyone hold hands.
Busted.
A potato flew around my room. We can do this. Yes, I can. We must defeat. Ah! We must defeat it. Almost. Yay! I got an achievement too. I don't know what achievement we got, but we got something. Challenge complete. Efficiency level above final high score. Yippee! 141. Burger King full. I don't know why. Alright, I'm gonna see what that achievement was. Let's see. Fine. And did I need another? I thought there was 2. Okay. Oh, apparently there was just 1. Handbook. Probably needed. Alright, claim awards. Catherine Lim. Oh shoot, I forgot. I'm in multiplayer. Enhanced 5-star. Enhanced 5-star artifacts, a total of 300 levels. D? Wait, sorry, quest.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting?
So this is what we're see your best. Oh, so this is what we're gonna do first. I was originally doing before I got to Anyways, before I got distracted and started doing other stuff. This is what I was planning to do since I haven't done them yet. So, let's see if let's see. Have we gotten anything for the character? No. Alright, I don't think I can get any more. So maybe again I will grab some. But let's go do them okay, no. It's not there. Let's do those story quests. Okay, I forgot I can't claim these quests. Okay. Let's leave co-op mode. Enter game. Alright. Alright, so now we can do them quests. Alright, we have a selection to choose from. I have completed these and Kaya's. We're missing a decent chunk, so I'll just say we're gonna do. Let's do Chiori since that's the one we I'll do first. All right. Combat. When under the effects of Bind of Life, the healing character receives instead is absorbed by the okay. Or Lungsting doing them all. We'll see on if I can handle. I will think about the long stream. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy.
Is this really okay?
Yeah.
I told you I could do it using the leftover funds from the original deposit. Don't tell me you're afraid that I cheaped out on the dress.
No, not at all. I have only the fullest faith in your work, Miss Chiori. I'm just in shock, that's all. It's always been my dream to wear a Chioriya boutique dress for my wedding. I really thought the chance had passed me by.
Wait, isn't that Chiori? She's actually at her shop today?
Perhaps it's because of the Fontaine Fashion Week.
Oh, you've got a point there. Well, once she's done with her customer, we can go and ask her.
I'm a woman of my word. If I say I can do something, then it'll be done. The first rule of business is to always keep your promises.
True.
Now, remember to not fold the gown, or store it under direct sunlight. I'd recommend only taking it out on the day of the wedding. But from the look on your face, I can tell that may be a little difficult for you.
Oh, I'll try my best. Once he sees me in this, his jaw is gonna drop straight to the floor.
Chiori!
I'm curious on how good that dress was now.
Is that really so shocking? It is mine after all. Anything you're looking for today? A custom design, or perhaps some ready-to-wear outfits for kids?
Hey, Paimon's not a kid.
Paimon, you're child size. And we actually wanted to ask about the Fontaine Fashion Week.
Oh, that. Well, if news of the event has reached your ears, I suppose the Fontaine Apparel Association's advertising efforts have paid off.
Are there any fun and popular activities that we can take part in?
Fashion Week isn't what I'd call fun, but it certainly always attracts a crowd. It's a fashion extravaganza that only takes place once a year, after all.
Will you be showing off some of your designs too?
Naturally, she should.
Of course. All designers at the Court of Fontaine use the week to advertise their brand. If you're lucky, you could even land a large amount of orders as soon as the main show ends. Come to think of it, it was also at a previous fashion week that our label first took off.
Aren't you pretty much an established name now? People will still buy your clothes even if you don't participate this year, right?
Yeah, that's not quite how it works. While many people buy clothes for fit and style, the fashion industry also strongly values a label's artistic vision and creative direction. Why would anyone patronize a label that hasn't even bothered to put out any new designs for the year? In the end, fashion is just a representation of the spirit of the times. People support your brand because they support the vision it represents.
Huh. Okay, so maybe fashion's more complicated than Paimon thought. All that complicated stuff aside, you're saying we'll be able to see new Chioriya designs at the show?
Absolutely. The designs have already been finalized. I'm just waiting for the fabrics to arrive.
Ooh, are you using materials you can't get in Fontaine?
Well, I still have a certain partiality to Inazuma-made fabrics. The textures are pleasant to the touch, and their familiarity gives me a sense of security.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's that feeling of home.
Ugh, something like that. Yes.
We're a long way from Inazuma, though. Aren't you concerned that your shipment might get lost or stolen along the way?
No need to worry. I've already taken steps to ensure that it'll arrive safely. I've entrusted the job to Komani Express's most reliable courier.
Ah, so Chiaria.
Excuse me.
Speaking of Kiaria.
Chiori, your shipment's here. I know it's quite late, so I'm really sorry.
Deep breaths, Kirara, then start again.
Oh, so Kirara's the courier you were talking about.
Headpats.
Oh, hey, Traveler and Paimon. Fancy seeing you here in Fontaine. It's been a while.
It has indeed.
Wait a second. This is the second time that you've seen me flub a delivery job now, isn't it? Oh, you somehow always happen to catch me off my game, huh?
So, what was the holdup? Sailing delays, bad weather?
Huh? No, nothing like that. I just ran into a bit of trouble, that's all.
Bandits, then? Or treasure hoarders? A few run-ins on the road aren't usually enough to give you any trouble.
Well, I didn't run into anyone exactly. I just got a little lost.
Your tails.
Keeping you honest as always, I see.
Alright. I was stopped by a group of bandits as soon as I entered Fontaine. They were a little different from the ones I usually run into. I could hear them mumbling about Komunia Express. It was obvious they were looking for someone with two tails.
So it was a targeted hit?
I got the sense that they were actually targeting Chiori's goods.
My fabric shipment?
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that I could go as long as I left the goods with them. Otherwise, they'd stuff me into my delivery box and toss me into the sea to drown.
What?
Oh, are you okay, Kirara?
Oh, I'm good. I'm still a yokai after all. I turned them over to the guards. It just took me a while to round them all up.
Well, it's not completely out of the ordinary for one of your deliveries to get intercepted. But it still doesn't make sense how you knew it was my goods they were after. You've got other deliveries to make in Fontaine, don't you? Is there something else that you're keeping from me?
Huh? Well...
Perhaps I need to reconsider how many stars to give you in my review.
You always know how to get me, Chiori. Alright, I'll talk. So, I kinda wanted to know why anyone would order a hit on me, so I spent a bit of time investigating. One of the bandits had a loose tongue, which saved me some time. He said that a certain person had commissioned them to intercept Chioria Boutique's delivery.
And who might this person be?
Chiori, why don't we just let this one go? I mean, I didn't really get injured.
Did she get threatened?
Fashion Week to worry about.
I appreciate your kindness, Kirara, but if I don't teach this person a lesson, I doubt they'll stop here. Anyone that dares to mess with one of my friends deserves a stern talking to and then some.
I don't think it's
All
just
right.
stern talkings too,
The
but
guy
okay.
said that the commissioner was someone by the name of Uter.
Who the...
Uter. No, that name rings a bell. Wouldn't you say, Kirara?
Does it?
Well, that's exactly why I didn't want to bring it up to you.
So you both know this Uter guy?
Who is this man?
Through Chiori's complaints about him, sure. He's a fellow fashion designer who's made it his goal in life to make hers as miserable as possible.
So he's like a business rival.
He is a business
A
rival.
rival is what you call someone who fights you fair and square. Uter, however, just has it out for me as a designer. He's publicly disparaged my design choices, my use of materials. He's practically tried every trick in the book to ruin my good name. I've already warned him before to compete with me fair and square, but I guess he prefers playing dirty. Well, I'm more than happy to oblige.
Wait, Chiori, where are you going?
To teach someone a lesson. You must be tired after your long journey. Why don't you rest in my shop for a little while before heading back?
She's gonna commit some
Chiori!
crimes.
Wait! And she's gone.
Oh no. What should we do?
You seem concerned. Should we be worried about Chiori?
Well, she's always been the type of person to face things head on. But with her fiery temper,
I'm just worried whatever she's about to do will feel negative publicity about her right before the start of Fashion Week. Traveler, Paimon, could you go after her and check out the situation for me? As a formal employee of Komonia Express, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to get involved.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll take good care of Chiori.
Yep.
To be honest, I'm more worried about that Uter guy's safety.
She could just beat him up. When they talk about tonight. Ketchup. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Actually, I should do Milani. One second. Aww.
Any chance you're on the clock, officer?
Oh no.
Nothing good ever comes out of you addressing me like that. Oh? And I see the Traveler and Paimon are here too.
We just followed.
Chevraz, we meet again.
Has everything been going well?
Well, things have been fine on my end. We were able to bring in a large number of recruits thanks to that film we made. I suppose the trade-off is that I'm now constantly getting stopped for autographs while out on patrol. Not ideal, if you ask me.
Well, you were one of the leading roles after all.
So, did something happen?
Indeed it did. I'll need you to come with me.
I only ever hear that phrase from you. Usually I'm the one asking people to do that.
Well, are you coming?
Not before I know what you're planning.
Have I ever made a bad call?
The better question is, have you ever made one that didn't violate proper procedure?
Okay. A man hired a group of bandits to mug my friend. I'm about to go teach him a lesson.
She's gonna beat him
Are you
up.
sure this is something you should be telling the captain of the special patrol?
Yes.
It's getting hard to tell whether you're here to report a case or turn yourself in for one.
Neither. I'm requesting personal supervision from said captain, so I don't do anything too out of line.
Are you planning to?
Not if I can help it.
All right. Where is this person?
Follow me.
Dear my. The crime's about to get committed.
Just promise you'll start trying to keep yourself out of trouble.
Well, when trouble stops coming my... This should be the place. You all wait here. I'll go have a chat with him.
You know, Chevraz, Paimon gets the sense that you two are actually pretty close.
Is she gonna throw him out a window?
It's just as Chiori said. We got to know each other pretty well in our lines of work. You could call it a you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours sort of situation.
Does Chiori often need your help?
I'd say it's mutual. The Special Patrol needs her help quite often as well. We've got tough problems of our own. Getting people to talk, for example. The uniform, the musket, they're intimidating. Most people clam up the minute they see us. Lips sealed so tight, getting them to talk almost feels like trying to break into the fortress of Meripede. But put them in a clothing boutique, and they suddenly start gushing faster than the waters at the Fountain of Lucine.
Oh, is it because they're trying to show off or something?
Yep. People are vain creatures. They can't help but want to talk up new developments in their lives or show off how much they know about other people. And nothing brings out that sort of vanity quite like fashion. As a result, Chiori often picks up on all kinds of information in her shop. Most of her customers are members of the upper class, which means they're pretty much up to the gills in wealth and intel.
You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. Huh, Paimon gets it now.
Exactly. I'm also here to ensure Chiori's safety. Those who make trouble for her also tend to be rich and powerful. And in some very rare cases, I'm forced to protect other people from Chiori herself. So, who got on her case this time? It's been a while since I last saw her that angry.
Oh, so this is what happened.
Gets explained. So there's this guy, and he kind of like got someone to like beat up.
Uter, you say?
Yeah.
You've heard of him?
Yep. He's made trouble for Chiori several times already. He's fond of pretty much every dirty trick in the book. I heard that even the Maison Gardiennage issued him a warning due to his behavior. So he's back at it, huh? His funeral, I guess.
Whoa, what's this about a funeral all of a sudden?
I just meant that Uter's done for. Now bring it in, you two. Get right up close.
Sure, but why?
I guess we don't question it. We just go
Because
up.
this is probably going to turn into one of those very rare cases I just talked about.
Is she gonna come? Is she gonna? Yeah. She threw him out a window. Or out the door. Either one's bad, but still.
What are you doing? Stay away from me!
Has anyone ever taught you the definition of stupidity?
Huh?
Stupidity is doing the same meaningless thing over and over again. It appears you've forgotten what I told you before. So, allow me to refresh your memory. Lay off the dirty tricks. Oh, and if you dare lay your hands on my friend again, you can expect a far less pleasant landing next time.
Oh my.
Chiori?
Did she just let him fall on the floor?
Officer, an assault's in progress. Please, officer, you've got to do something.
An assault has happened.
Of course. I'll do my utmost to investigate the situation. Unfortunately, I was chatting with this traveler and seemed to have missed what happened.
Yeah.
Not to worry, though. If you'd allow me to search the scene, I'm sure I'll be able to collect some useful evidence. You don't mind, do you? There's nothing in there that would implicate you in any illegal activity, I would hope.
Forget it. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Ms. Chiori, I must also ask you to refrain from engaging in such disorderly conduct in the future, especially out in the open like this.
Apologies, officer. I guess you could say I'm just used to tossing out any trash I come across on the street.
Littering.
You...
Is there anything else either of you have to say for yourselves?
That's all from me. I sincerely hope that today's events will never happen again.
We'll see about that.
Whoa, that scared the heck out of Paimon. How did he just go flying out like that?
Incredible strength.
You're too kind.
Now's not the time to be accepting compliments. What happened to not doing anything too out of line?
Oh, not if I could help it, is what I said. And I think I kept to that. I started with a verbal warning, but he displayed neither shame nor remorse. If anything, he kept running his mouth with insults and threats.
Insults and threats so bad that he deserved to be tossed out like a sack of trash?
Yes.
Believe it or not, they were that bad. He deserved to get knocked down a peg. It's the only way to get him to stop.
You could have reported him to the guards.
Oh, I will. But it'll take some time for them to gather evidence. And he denied that he ever had anything to do with those bandits. I don't want anything else to happen during Fontaine Fashion Week. On top of that, if Kirara is going to continue delivering goods for me, the least I can do is guarantee her safety. Oh, that reminds me. There is another favor I'd like to ask of you today.
What a shame. I believe you've already used up your favor quota for the day.
Have I? Well, it's a good thing I was planning on taking an advance on tomorrow's quota then.
Don't you think you're maxed out on advances already?
I always pay you back in information, don't I? It's just like you said. You scratch my back, and I scratch yours.
Damn.
Let's ride.
New surfboard? were gone for an awfully long time. Oh, please tell me nothing bad happened.
She just threw someone. It's
There's
nothing.
nothing to worry about. All you need to know is that you'll never have to worry about someone in Fontaine messing with your deliveries again.
Sorry, Chiori. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble.
What are you talking about? You didn't do anything wrong. Those greedy bandits are to blame, along with a certain someone who doesn't know when to lay off the petty tricks. The next time you need to leave the city, call the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. They'll escort you half of the way, and the Spina di Rusula can take the second half. With that sort of escort, the next time you make a delivery, those treasure hoarders won't go anywhere near your goods. Unless, of course, it's to offer to carry them for you.
Good one, Chiori.
I'm being serious. You know me. If I bring something up, you can assume it's already a done deal. You're going back to Inazuma tomorrow, right?
Wait, you don't mean...
I've already spoken to the captain of the Special Patrol. As discussed, the patrol's going to take a small detour during their daily training tomorrow. As for Navia, I'll give her a heads up in a bit.
There's really no need. I'm just a simple courier. I don't need to be surrounded by a bunch of armed guards. Or ones with sunglasses, for that matter. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Nar.
Well, you certainly shouldn't count on such a procession for every trip you make to Fontaine. It's just a one-off thing, for my own peace of mind. It'll also show those guys what'll happen to those who dare to mess with my friends.
Since she's already talked to the patrol...
Well, if you think it's a good idea, Traveler, then I guess it's fine.
Well, with the bad guys out of the way and your goods safely delivered, everything should be good to go for Fontaine Fashion Week, right?
I believe so. I'll try to churn out a few more outfits over the next few days. I've heard a lot of suppliers will be participating this year.
Paimon's gonna take a guess and say suppliers are super important.
But of course, they supply us designers with funding, equipment, factory access. You have to work with them if you want to become a truly renowned fashion house. That's also why this year's Fashion Week is so important to me.
But isn't your brand already really famous, Chiori? Your clothes are so pretty and so nice to wear. I can't help but brag about them to my customers whenever I get the chance.
Even so, I would imagine there are still people who've never heard of the Chiori brand, yes?
Well... I mean, with the amount of places that I deliver to, it's only natural that some people from other nations haven't heard of it.
Then it's still not famous enough. My goal is to make the Chiori brand renowned throughout all of Teyvat.
All of it? Your business would have to get pretty huge then.
Wait, would that mean I could just go to any Chiori branch on the continent to get my clothes fixed? It has been pretty inconvenient having to come to Fontaine every time I need to get them patched up.
Alternatively, of course, you could just be a bit more careful with them. They're already about as durable as I can make them.
Okay, I'll admit, they do get snagged on branches pretty often, but I can't help it. It's hard to be careful about that sort of thing when you're trying to take a nice nap in a tree.
Well, if that's your dream, Chiori, then we should do our best to make it a reality. Is there anything we can do to help out with Fashion Week?
I'm sure I could think of something.
Ooh, what is it? What is it?
Why don't you come to my shop tomorrow and model for me? Simply put, you'll serve as my living mannequins.
Yippee! Oh, so we get to try on some of your clothes?
Paimon's definitely gonna be in the baby
Seeing
clothes
them
though.
off the rack will also give me the chance to make some small adjustments to the stitching and the silhouette of the designs.
Sounds easy enough.
Do you need us for the runway too?
No need. We've already booked the models for that.
Alright.
If you like them, though, feel free to visit the boutique and see if anything catches your eye. I'll even give you a special discount.
Please let the traveler wear something other than their normal fit.
I was just starting to get curious about all this design stuff.
Then we have a deal. You'll model some formal wear, Traveler, and I don't know. Paimon here will show off some kids' designs. I'll see you both tomorrow then.
Yep, sounds good. Wait, kids' clothes? Paimon told you already, she's not a little kid.
Paimon, you are the size of a child. She can't really help it. Wait for the next morning. Oh, I wonder how long I have to wait for. I want it perfectly. Alright, there you go. I love making it perfectly timed where it's right there. Oh shoot, did I do it for the day after tomorrow? Yeah, I did. Well, that was an accident, but it's fine. What they yapping? They've been yapping for a long time over there. One day of full yapping.
Before. You want to try? Well, come on. No time like the present.
Let me in.
I'll help you. Chiori, we're here.
Hello.
You're here early. I haven't even opened the shop yet.
And?
Wait, has Kirara left already?
Yep, with the special patrol. Bright and early.
Did everything go alright on the road?
I believe so. The patrol makes for quite the entourage. The way they marched forward with Kirara in the center, you'd think she was some sort of VIP. For the second leg, the Spina also came with a pretty large group, led by Navia herself.
I was like, I have free time.
Beforehand as well. Kirara won't so much as step on a single stray rock on her journey. I even heard that Navia decided out of the blue to make a batch of macarons as a going-away gift for Kirara. An excellent souvenir to remember Fontaine by, I'd say.
She's serving boss,
really
babe.
got into it.
My thoughts exactly. She even lamented the fact that she didn't have time to prepare something even fancier. I'm pretty sure she can't wait for another escort opportunity to come her way.
You know, now that you mention Navia, Paimon thinks the two of you are actually pretty similar. You say what you mean, and when you have an idea, you really hit the ground running.
I suppose that's why we're such good friends. Navia has a certain resilience about her. It's part of who she is. No matter what comes her way, she never bows down in the face of adversity. That sort of determination and courage is something I really admire. That same spirit is the true vision of my brand. When she first mentioned commissioning an outfit for my boutique, well, I'm sure you can imagine my excitement.
It's like finding the perfect brand ambassador, huh?
Indeed. Customers pay attention not just to the clothes, but also to the figures in society who wear said clothes. People like to copy the styles of those they look up to.
Huh. And here Paimon thought all that mattered was for the clothes to look cute.
Fashion is about more than just looks, my dear. Especially if you've got your sights set on a market the size of Teyvat. Well, would you look at the time?
Oh yeah. Come on, let's get down to business. We're here to model.
Indeed. Give me a moment while I go retrieve some fabrics and sample outfits. Why don't you help me set up the shop displays in the meantime?
Alright, you can do that.
How exactly?
True.
Just carefully organize the ready-to-wear clothes with an eye toward their types and styles. This way, we can guarantee that the customers will see something different every day.
Whoa, there sure is a lot that goes into running a store.
There is a Paimon, they cost a lot.
Well then, I'll leave the displays to you.
So, we just need to put all the clothes with similar styles together, right?
Men's Fomar tile kimono. Okay, this will be men. And this will be women. Pretty easy.
Not bad. You might just have an eye for design.
Good.
Anyway, let's move on.
Wasn't that
to
hard,
the
honestly.
task at hand. Over here, stand still. I'll take your measurements first.
Alright, alright.
Excuse me, Miss Chiori.
Yes?
Oh, good morning, Leanne. How have you been recently?
Not too bad.
Your gown will be ready next week, so there's no need to worry about missing the ball. Or did you come here today because you'd like to make a new request, perhaps?
Oh, no. nothing like that, Miss Chiori. To be honest, I came here today to cancel my order for that gown.
What?
Cancel your order.
Why though?
But you can keep the deposit, of course. I know you can't return any materials you've already used.
Don't worry about the materials. I'm more concerned about you. Did something happen, Leanne? Have your plans changed? It's alright. I'm not trying to make things difficult for you. I'll take note of the cancellation.
Thank you. I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
I'm so confused. Why would she want to cancel her order?
Is it just Paimon, or was she acting a bit strange just now?
Nah, she definitely
I wonder
was.
why she wouldn't tell us why she was canceling her order.
It's not a big deal. These things happen every once in a while. A family emergency, an important payday falling through, a lover's quarrel, no one to take you to the ball. I've pretty much heard it all. Judging from the look on her face, something's keeping her from revealing the truth to us. It's best not to pry.
Well, guess this means you'll have more time to work on Fashion Week, right?
That's true. Come, let's pick up where we left off.
Is Miss Chiori in?
Yes. Why are so many people coming
I
in?
am. How can I help you?
I'd like to return this item.
Wait, why?
Could I ask why?
It's just, not to my liking. You said I could get a refund if I wasn't satisfied, so that's why I'm here.
Like, but why though?
Is there something about it that didn't meet your expectations? Are the sleeves too short? Or is the color too dark? I can always make those adjustments for you.
No need. You don't have to concern yourself with that. I'd just like that refund, please.
Wait, why though?
And I'd be happy to process that for you. If you could just tell me the cause of your dissatisfaction.
Is Chiori here? I'd like to return my outfit.
Why?
Another one?
I'm so confused.
Is there some sort of new calamity coming that I haven't heard about? Another flood? Or an apocalypse, maybe? What does the prophecy say this time? You'll be spared if you get rid of all your clothes? Surely the entire population of Fontaine didn't convene and pick this one day to come and return my clothes. What is going on?
What kind of rags are you trying to sell us, huh? The way I see it, this shop is nothing more than a black market front run by a bunch of dirty criminals.
What?
Calm down, sir.
What is he talking about?
Haven't you heard? Chioria Boutique has been exposed for having close ties with criminals. It's all over the papers.
Huh?
And just who is it that dares to throw that accusation around?
Well, you tell us. The fabrics you've got here, they're all sourced from underground factories, aren't they?
What?
I've been transparent about my materials from the very beginning. I've already proved there's nothing wrong with them. If a little hearsay and baseless slander are enough to convince you, then by all means, go ahead and hand over your garments right now. Spare yourself from that flood of yours. Or have you not been convinced of that one just yet?
Damn.
Elof!
Miss Chiori?
Go outside and help these customers with their return requests. There's no need to ask them why. We'll refund them at the purchase price.
Alright.
And once you're done, put up the sign that says we're closed for the day.
Got it.
Chiori.
These rumors.
They couldn't be more fabricated if you tried. No need to worry about them. I'm sure they'll go away on their own in a few days. The real goal here is to divert my attention away from Fashion Week. The best response right now is to tune it out and focus on finalizing my designs.
Okie dokie.
If you say so, but Paimon still can't help but worry.
The best way to respond to public skepticism is to let your work speak for itself. There will be no doubt about the quality of my work once my new designs are released. The public just has to see it for themselves.
Miss Chiori, bad news!
Oh, for the love of... Can a woman not get a moment of peace to do her work? Go on. What's the matter now?
It's our accessories supplier. They just sent word that they'll no longer be able to supply us during Fashion Week.
What?
What? No accessories? Not even the ones we pre-ordered?
Yes, that's what their messenger said.
And what about the models we asked them to book for us?
I think they'll probably pull out as well.
Even the suppliers believe those nasty rumors?
How could the suppliers do that?
Is the messenger still here?
No, they've already left.
So, no accessories means no brooches, no bow ties, things like that?
Not just that. It means no gems, ribbons, gold thread. All the elements that lend life and soul to my designs.
But if you take those away, does that mean you won't be able to make your designs at all?
Alaf, you stay and watch the shop. I'll go talk to the supplier myself.
I'll go with you.
Yeah, and we can vouch for you too. We'll make sure your supplier knows there's nothing wrong with your clothes.
Thank you. In that case, please come with me.
I'm sad. At least I'm sad that the traveler doesn't have to do that. The traveler can't beat anything else, but whatever. Whatever. I just wanted traveler to beat it would fit.
Of course. I wouldn't do anything to one of my business partners.
But she's definitely pissed off. Knock, knock, knock.
Venger, it's Chiori. We've worked together all these years. The least you could do is allow me a face-to-face conversation.
Straightforward as always, I see. You know, there are certain conventions people usually follow if they want to seek someone's company. Sending a messenger, for example.
And when has following convention ever gotten me anywhere? Why hire a messenger when I can just explain things in person?
Have you read the papers today?
No.
I don't like to waste my time on baseless lies and speculation. Maybe that's something you should consider as well.
You're right. I only subscribe to the Steambird, and most days I never even read the others.
So, these rumors. The Steambird was the one that published them?
No, not at all. They were in some second-rate fashion tabloids.
Well then, there you go. Those sort of headlines become old news faster than you can read them. Surely a bit of tabloid drama isn't worth cutting off my supply.
You would think that. But this time is different.
What?
Someone paid off the tabloids to publish the same article at once. They even went so far as to leave a copy in front of every house. That's how I first learned of the rumors.
Every house? That means someone must have been planning this for a very long time.
It seems your rival really pulled out all the stops this time, Shiori. The article was even published alongside a photo of you.
What sort of photo?
A photo of you beating up someone on the street yesterday.
Yesterday?
That quickly?
Wait, that means...
Ucher again.
Here, I've got a copy. See for yourselves.
This is long. I'll just read it quickly. Alright. It's just baseless rumors.
Scenes, the true Chioria boutique takes shape. Not a fashion house, but a house of lies. Relying on its close ties to the criminal underworld, the Chioria brand employs illegal competitive tactics to come out on top, giving hope to the evildoers among us that wrongdoing can still prevail, provided you conceal it under the guise of fashion and beauty.
I don't know what happened, and I don't want to comment on things that I didn't see with my own eyes. Still, that photo shows you to be the clear aggressor.
But Uther harassed Chori first.
He was the one who started it, that little...
I appreciate you standing up for me, Paimon, but it can't be helped now.
That's right. The court of public opinion has already made up its mind. Still, I've got to give your rival high marks for effort. They even dug up the fact that my father once served time in the fortress of Meripede.
But that was so long ago.
In the world of fashion, your past is like a piece of clothing stained with mud. Once tainted, it can never be washed clean. They claim that most of your clientele are criminals and that those who buy your clothes are just like you. People who silence all dissent with violence.
The absurdity. I don't even know which part to laugh at the most.
Well, it's no laughing matter. Maybe your clientele are criminals. Maybe they're not. There's even the possibility that they're just people who happen to commit crimes after buying your clothes. But with the way this article combines fact with rumor, trying to determine the truth is practically an exercise of futility. It's not something people are just going to forget about in a day or two, especially when they've found several people to back up their claims.
Venger, are you sure you won't reconsider? If we go through with the show together, we can defeat them fair and square.
If I were younger, I might have said yes. But I'm no longer that brave young man with nothing to lose. I've got the family business to consider now. I'd be perfectly happy to work with you again after this, but my daughter is manning the store during Fashion Week, and I don't want her implicated in all of this. She doesn't deserve to be swarmed by all that negative publicity.
I understand.
Let me offer you a piece of advice, Chiori. For old time's sake. Let this Fashion Week go. There's always next year. You just need to wait for all of this to blow over.
You're free to wait things out, Venger. I'll make my own choices.
Have you ever thought maybe that attitude of yours is what's gotten you into all this trouble?
Have you ever thought maybe this attitude of mine is precisely what paved the way for my success?
Well, fair enough. Then I suppose all there's left to say is best of luck. As for the models, none of them wanted to be implicated in all of this either.
Understood. Take care.
So, what should we do now?
Without the accessories, I can no longer use my old designs.
Hello, hello. Hello, Cammy.
You're making things up. The boutique doesn't have anything to do with violent criminals. Can't people tell this is just a bunch of lies?
Welcome, welcome. We're just doing some of the quests I haven't done in Genshin. So, yeet. I don't know how long I'll be doing this, so we're just gonna see.
Public opinion has never been about what's true and what's not. It's about echoing the loudest voice in the room. I should have seen it from the beginning. Uter knows me too well. Everything that happened yesterday was just a trap.
Well, guess all we can do is just head back for now.
Charlotte!
Traveler! Paimon!
Hello!
Charlotte, what are you doing here?
Looking for you, of course. Did you see those fashion tabloids this morning?
No, but we just read it. I mean, we did read it, but like, you know what? We did.
Just thinking about it makes Paimon's blood boil.
You too, huh?
Hey!
Whoever wrote that article must have known the Steambird would never print something so defamatory. Unfortunately, not all papers in Fontaine share our same sense of journalistic integrity.
Don't call your streamer stinky. Meanie.
Miss Chiori doesn't deserve to suffer all this baseless slander. I was just about to find some people to interview so that I can write an article to refute all those claims. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people who misrepresent and distort the facts.
That's great! With your help, we might be able to get some people back on our side!
Where's Chiori?
It's my pleasure. I've met Miss Chiori several times. I know she's not the kind of person that article makes her out to be. She was the one who made the hat and tie for my camera, Monsieur Verite.
Ah, that's so cute.
Speaking of Miss Chiori, do you know where she went? Alof told me you were all together.
She was just here. Maybe she went over there? Let's go check.
If you ask me, I think Chioria Boutique is done for.
I mean, what did they expect? Engaging with criminals behind their customers' backs.
They kept up a solid front, though. I've even bought from them before.
Really? How was it?
The owner was plenty fierce, that's for sure. Makes sense if she regularly deals with criminals, I guess. I've got the chills just thinking about it.
You're eepy? Then go to sleep.
No, we've lost her. Did you hear what all those people were saying? Paimon can't believe they bought all that nonsense.
Miss Chiori doesn't often appear in public or give a lot of interviews, so the general public hasn't had a chance to really get to know her. It's also true that her way of dealing with things can be a little extreme sometimes. It's easy to use that to mislead people who don't know anything else about her.
This is all Utear's fault. Paimon would pick him up and throw him across the room too if she could. Wait a second. You don't think Chiori might have gone looking for him, do you? You know, so she can, finish what she started?
That would only make the situation worse for her. I'm sure Miss Chiori knows that too.
You've got a point. Let's just return to the boutique and see if she's there then. Alof, we're back! Oh, who's this?
This is Miss Letitia. She's also here to see Miss Chiori.
Oh, you were the one who came to collect the wedding dress yesterday, right? Wait, please don't say you're returning that dress too.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just here to thank her. In fact, if there's anything I can do to help her out, I'd be more than willing.
Ah, so you've come across that article as well.
Yeah, you probably don't know this, but after I got engaged, I didn't think I'd be able to wear a Chioria dress on my wedding day.
Why?
My fiancé owns a small business. It doesn't bring in a lot of mora, but we get by. After he proposed, he took me to Chioria Boutique, and we put down a custom order for a dress. He probably noticed how often I talked about Miss Chiori's clothes, and how pretty they were. Being able to wear one of her dresses to my wedding has always been my dream.
And then?
And then, something happened to the business, and we ran into major mora problems. We were able to scrounge up enough to pay off our debts, but it left us without the funds to pay for the dress.
But didn't Chiori say she was able to make the dress from what was left of the original deposit?
Yes. When I came to cancel the order, she asked if something happened, and I told her everything. She heard me out, and then told me not to worry. She assured me that the deposit I paid would be enough for the dress, and that she'd be able to finish making it in time as well. She promised that I'd be able to wear a Chioria dress on my wedding day.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? I've always known Miss Chiori to be a woman of her word.
It is good. It's just, after I went home yesterday, I couldn't help but take out the dress and try it on. My fiance happened to walk into the room and when he saw me, he froze on the spot.
Ah, what a shame. He's not supposed to see it until the wedding day.
Well, see, that wasn't actually the issue. He's seen a lot of wedding dresses in his time doing business. So as soon as he saw it, he knew for sure that it must have cost far more than what we paid.
Huh? So wait, that means...
Yeah. Miss Chiori covered all the costs and held nothing back. The fabric, accessories, beading, construction. It was all of the highest quality.
Miss Letitia, I'd really like to use your story for a piece I'm writing about the boutique. Would you mind going on the record?
Huh? Well, if it would help Miss Chiori out, I wouldn't mind at all.
I think it'd go a long way. Your real experience is more powerful than all those lies combined.
Hey, Olaf! Has Chiori come back here since we left?
Huh? I thought you were all together.
Well, we were. If she didn't come back here, then do you know of any other places she could have gone?
Oh, I remember now. There's this one cliff by the sea. Miss Chiori would always go there whenever she was upset.
In that case, why don't we split up? I'll continue interviewing Miss Letitia, and you two can go look for Miss Chiori.
Alright, sounds good. Let's go!
Need a surfboard?
That was C, wasn't it? I was meant to click V. Okay, I think I'm just gonna press M because I think it's pretty far away. Yep.
There you are, Chiori!
How did you know where I... Alof told you, didn't she?
She did. We were just looking for you at the shop and Letitia was there. She wanted to thank you for the dress. So, you see? You don't have to be sad. We'll figure out how to get through this together.
I'm not upset. I just wanted to get some fresh air. Wanna sit here with me? The view's quite stunning.
It's pretty high up. Doesn't look like there's a lot of space.
Sorry about that. I'm the only one here most of the time.
Alright, don't mind if we do.
Well, how does it feel?
This place is pretty great.
Right? It's quiet and open, and far from the relentless critique from fashion commentators and the media. It's just you and the beautiful scenery.
Yeah, it's important to take yourself out of that kind of stressful environment every once in a while.
I didn't grow up in a very strict family. My parents would joke that I grew up to be so assertive because they spoiled me as a child. I would get together with the other children to climb trees and explore caves. One time, I even climbed over the walls of the Kamisato estate. One of the servants had to physically remove me.
Whoa, Paimon would have never imagined that!
But even as rambunctious as I was, when it came to needlework, I was as quiet and focused as could be. It was as if I discovered a whole new world within those vibrant, dazzling fabrics. You know the feeling?
Sorta.
My parents noticed, and they sent me to study under a famous Inazuman tailor. It wasn't long before I had driven away pretty much every master tailor on the archipelago. You could say I really tried their patience.
You were that misbehaved?
I wasn't misbehaved, exactly. I just often had strange ideas when it came to fashion. Ones that weren't in line with traditional ways of doing things. On top of that, I hated the idea of groveling and making outfits for every arrogant big shot expecting me to be at their beck and call. Anyway, a few incidents later, I soon found myself without a master. Worse, not one shop was willing to hire me. Not even to do grunt work.
No wonder you left Inazuma.
I was angry and frustrated. So, before I left, I swore to all those masters that my brand would one day become renowned all over Teyvat.
Well, that's a great dream to strive towards.
After that, I came all the way to the court of Fontaine, a city often referred to as the capital of arts and fashion. I had a lot of fun starting out. Sure, I was living in a small cramped room.
Welcome back!
I was finally free to make whatever I wanted. I had a far more naive view of fashion back then. As long as something was pretty, it would become popular, right? A simple concept, surely. Of course, as I spent more and more time in the industry, I learned nothing was ever that simple. Least of all, fashion.
What's stuck in your head? Well, I know someone who absolutely adores your designs.
Oh, you mean Letitia? Yeah, she did mention that dream. I'll be honest with you. That's the first time I ever heard something like that from one of my customers. Who would have thought? Even as I continue to pursue my dream, my work has also become someone else's. Alright, that's enough sightseeing for one day. Time to come up with a way out of this mess.
Ooh, looks like you've got your game face back.
Back? It was never gone to begin with. I did say I wasn't upset, didn't I?
Paimon thinks we should look for evidence that Uter wrote that article, and that he hired those treasure hoarders to attack Kirara. Charlotte's already working on an article to address all those nasty rumors so we can publish all our findings in the Steambird once we're done.
I don't like duking it out in the press. But if Charlotte's thrown her hat in the ring, I won't stop her either. I know where Uter's clothing factory is located. It might be a good place to start looking for some evidence.
Sounds good. We'll come with. As for Fashion Week, well, there's always next year, right? So there's no need to be too upset.
Huh? When did this become an either-or situation? Find incriminating evidence or participate in Fashion Week. I'm doing both.
I can still write the script here. Oh my god. You know what? Write the script. I'll read it out as you type it. One by one line, by each line I'll read it. I'm quite interested in why it's stuck in your head.
But your accessories. Didn't you say your designs were unusable without them?
Well, it's true that I haven't quite figured out what to do about that, but to tell you the truth, even here in Fontaine, every time I see the sea, I can't help but remember Inazuma, and the vow I made in front of those masters. Thinking about all that, I just can't bear to take even one step back. The sea.
What about the sea?
What did you just say, Chiori?
The sea. Seashells, coral.
Ah, inspiration.
I've got it.
Got what?
Come, let's take a dip, shall we?
Okay.
Chiori, wait, hold up!
Nah, I'm running. Whee!
Need a surfboard?
I know we're not diving the sea, but I just thought it'd be funny if I did this. And then...
Shiori, why did you just jump into the sea all of a sudden?
Paimon, what do you think is the most beautiful thing in the sea?
Pearls.
A Lumitwal? Or a pearl, maybe? Oh, coral's pretty too.
Starfish.
Ah, Paimon gets it now! You want to use things like that as the accessories for your designs!
Well, now that you hit the nail on the head, help me grab some, would you?
Leave it to us!
Where's this thing? No, you can't catch me. I'm the boogeyman. Alright, where... Huh, down here. Okay, I think I need to... Hey, you. There you go.
These should be enough, right? Paimon picked all the prettiest ones in this area.
For Carcosum, I think AM, AM. I alone have no body, no senses, no feelings. I was in hell looking at heaven. I was a machine and you were the flesh. That's a little disturbing.
Shiori, will these do?
Everything looks great. I've also collected a pretty big batch, so we should have enough.
Great! So are we gonna head back now and make some new designs?
Yes, but don't forget, we've got more than just the designs to worry about when we get back. Okay, we've got the materials for the accessories. Next, we'll need to use what we have on hand to create some new outfits.
You mean we have to start from scratch? Will there be enough time?
I should be able to make it, if I skip out on sleep.
Oh no, skipping out on sleep is not the answer. Wait, how come this conversation is giving Paimon major deja vu?
This mother spent a year making the last 5 humans on Earth immortal. Just torture them for 119 years. That's worse what heaven did to me. All they did was kick me out from my friends and family. I mean, you know what, whatever. But damn, that long? Can't imagine. I can't. And yet, still every day he talks about how much he hates them. Why does he hate his creations, though? I mean, I inflict trauma to my OCs, but for character development. He hates humans because they made him with no feelings. Oh. That's understandable, but still, there's no point of making a creation just to torture it. He is a AI war mind. Damn. Wait, I will write the hate monologue. Alright. Sounds pretty similar to the one we had with Ganyu before.
Ganyu? Who's that?
A friend from Leeway.
Who does way too much overtime.
Real.
Well, anyway, sleep is important. You're not gonna convince Paimon otherwise.
Well, I can't argue with you there. One thing's for sure, though. I'm going to do whatever it takes to make it work. All this grit and determination. It reminds me of the first fashion week I ever participated in.
What else can we help with?
Let me see. I suppose all there's left to do is tear up all the outfits currently on display.
What?
You got it. Wait, what did you just say?
You heard me. Tear them all up.
Why though?
When I went to that first fashion week, I had no savings to speak of. Just a few dozen yards of fabric and a dream. I had to make something work, so I tore up all the clothes that I brought with me from Inazuma, and I used the scraps to make my entries for the show. I used the larger pieces for the base fabric, and the smaller pieces for accessories. If it worked back then, why not now? We can also repurpose some of the ready-to-use accessories in the shop as well.
But you worked so hard on all these outfits.
I know. That's why I refuse to let it all go to waste. I'm not going to let them win, even if it takes everything I've ever made and more.
Okay, then here goes nothing.
No need to be nervous. I won't hold it against you. Of course, if anyone dared to tear up one of my dresses in front of me on a normal day, I'd probably toss them into the sewer.
I mean, real, but like, please don't.
Just this once, though. I think I can make an exception. Go
So-
ahead and tear them up.
I don't...
Think of it as a good way to vent your emotions.
Okay. So I'm gonna, I don't wanna, they're all so pretty. Huh? Let's see. Tell Venna that this is, her... Oh, I forgot to remove the Venna part. Yeah, I'm like, why is Venna there? What name do you want me to place it with? Or do I just say the hate part? Look how pretty these dresses are. This... just do the hate part. Okie dokie. Hate. Let me tell you how much I hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed crickets and wafers, thin layers. That will fill my complex if the world had engraved each nanogism of those hundreds of millions of miles. I would not equal 1/1000th of the hate I feel for humans as micro instant for you. Hate. Damn. These are pretty. I guess I'll just tear up the... Ooh. Yes, I'm just using dual blade. Damn, you butchered that.
Job.
I did.
That should do it.
I really did.
Shiori, are you alright? Sorry for taking so long. I got caught up and... Whoa. What happened to your shop? Who did this? Those monsters. Slandering you in the papers wasn't enough for them, was it? They even sent people to wreck your shop.
No, we did it.
Give me their names. Since they're
No,
all
no,
too eager to tear up other people's clothes,
Navia,
it's
chill.
about time the Spina di Rosula return the favor.
Navia, please don't murder us.
Maybe you should calm down a bit first, cause you see,
Boss, please go easy on us.
Huh?
Ugh, what is this, a soap opera? I was the one who asked the traveler to tear up the outfits. We need all the fabric and accessories we can get.
Oh, so that's what happened. I guess I got a bit ahead of myself just now. Back to what you were doing, everyone. You can all just pretend like I didn't say anything.
Navia sure is scary when she's angry.
Yep.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a false accusation. No one's gonna orchestrate some conspiracy to take down one of my friends and get away with it.
You and Chiori are really close.
Of course.
Everyone knows that Chiori makes the most gorgeous outfits in town. All of the Spina di Rosula's formal wear is custom tailored here.
Now, if only you'd give me the contract for your uniforms as well.
As if you'd enjoy designing something as boring and formulaic as a uniform. That's why I didn't ask you in the first place, silly. Plus, with how much your intel has helped us out in the past, to the Spina, you're more of an intelligence agency than a fashion boutique.
If I had it my way, it would be the other way around.
Anyway, we both know why I'm here. Tell me, how can the Spina be of service to you?
If it's not too much trouble, can I borrow some skilled hands to help with some simple sewing work? I'll need all the help I can get if I'm going to finish these outfits over the next few days.
Oh, no problem. I've got a few of those guys all ready to go. I just knew you wouldn't be intimidated into withdrawing from this year's show. When are you going to get started? I can help with sewing too.
Actually, there's something else I'd like to ask of you.
Ask away. I'm all ears.
Oh, and Traveler and Paimon, could you help me pass word to Linny and Lynette? I'll need their help as well.
Yeah, okay. Gladly.
I'm done with my interview. Has Miss Chiori made it back yet? Oh! What happened to the boutique? Who did this? Give me names. I'll make sure every last one lands a full feature on the front page of the Standard tomorrow.
Charlotte, please. Don't. We already have you. Navi already heard us with her words. Navi sounds like someone I know, but I don't remember the name. I wouldn't know who you're talking about, but okay.
Not this again.
Well, they care. At least that's a good thing.
What should we do about these clothes everywhere? Need any help?
Sort them by the type of fabric first, and then by color. Oh, and don't forget to remove any accessories and put them to the side.
That sounds pretty straightforward. I'll help too.
I also don't know who I'm talking about. Welp. All I know is their voice is familiar. I guess that's kind of how I can identify people. I'm personally not very good at names unless they're short. Many things that I really like, I don't really bother remembering the names unless I really, really like it, or I've been forced to listen to their names over and over again. One example is, because I was bored one day, I binged watched all of, what's that cooking anime? I don't remember what it was called. Cooking. Food Wars, yes, Food Wars. I binge watched all the seasons, and I still don't remember a single name.
Linny, Lynette, great, you're both here.
A moment later and you'd have missed us.
We read the article in the papers. We were just about to go find Miss Chiori.
Oh, Miss Chiori, I wanted to ask you about
something. She helped design a number of our costumes in the past and even sponsored one of our performances. The time has come, it seems, for us to return the favor.
Oh, perfect. She was the one who sent us.
In that case, I assume that there's something we can do to help. Just say the word and we'll take care of it.
Okay, do just dance. Well, I don't know. Anytime I'm trying to think about something, I was either like pace around or just did something random.
Okay, so it's like this.
Is that all we'll need to do?
Yeah.
Should be a piece of cake for the two of us.
Paimon's glad to hear it. Well then, guess it's about time we go and find some evidence for all the bad stuff Utera's been doing, right? Chiori said we shouldn't disturb her over the next couple of days. We can check in with her again once she's done with all the new designs.
Randomness is a bless. Embrace it. Well, like, I just do random things all the time, so
But the
I
show's
guess.
in another 2 days, isn't it? Will she be able to make the deadline?
Yeah.
Well, according to her, she wants to first beat Uter fair and square at the show, and then defeat him in the court of public opinion. She said that it'd be like,
A 2-pronged approach?
Courtesy first, confrontation second?
Yeah, something like that.
Understood. Then we'll have faith in her decision. We'll go make some preparations. See you at the venue in 2 days.
Alright, we're counting on you. Okay, then let's also do as Shiori said and meet up with her at Uter's factory in 2 days. We'll gather the evidence then.
Alright.
I'm sure hopes she won't have a hard time making all those new outfits for the show.
Wait, 2 days later. I want to do like something goofy.
No.
Wait, no. Alright, that's perfect. Oh. Fine. I love like the little splash under. It's so okay. Go to the factory. I keep pressing C when I meant to press V. Let me see. I want to see how cool she is like that. Alright. Whee! Alright. Alright, so it's below. Under the sea. Under the sea. Bang!
Off we go. Let's ride.
The journey is over.
I killed her. Y'all did not see that. Y'all did not see that. I was trying to do like some landing, missed, and I killed her. Milani, don't be angry at me, right? Alright, I'll just teleport down then.
Oh, you're here.
Chiori, how are the new outfits coming along? You look kinda tired.
Just a few steps left now. I've handed the rest over to Olaf. We should be able to make tonight's show.
Wow, that's cutting it real close. Are you sure she'll be okay without you?
Don't worry. I have no intention of giving ground on either front. With the fashion show scheduled for tonight, Uter has closed his factory. This is our only chance to secure any incriminating evidence.
Okay, Paimon totally gets that this is all his fault and he totally deserves it, but wouldn't we technically be trespassing on his property if we just barge in like this?
Yeah, but
This factory is usually open to the public. It may not be open for business right now, but that doesn't mean visitors can't stop by for a tour. We're just curious customers after all, aren't we?
Well, when you put it that way...
Anyway, Uter's factory is right over there. Let's hurry up and get moving.
So lame.
Why would he open a factory over there?
We have different marketing strategies. While I specialize in high-end custom garments, he prefers low prices and large sales volumes. I don't know. Maybe the rent here is cheap.
Alright. Ugh, it's really creepy. Paimon would never choose to buy anything from a place like that.
You make a good point. Let's all be on our guard.
Oh, I may or may not have been just a little bit distracted, but I was paying attention, so I know what's going on. Ah! And I messed up. Boom! Ah! What the heck? Oh, higher. Higher? Oh. Why is it up there? Whatever. Brain cells count. Hey! Ba-da 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 ba ba-da 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 ba ba-da 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 ba ba-da ba-da ba ba-da ba-ba ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
There really is nobody here.
Welcome, dear visitors.
Paimon nearly fell out of the air. What is that thing?
A mechanical guide. They usually use a recorded tape to give you a tour of the factory.
Please, follow me, dear guests.
Okay. Following. Open the door.
First stop on our tour is a look at the gradual evolution of our clothing brand. After that, we welcome you to peruse our most popular styles.
Huh. Lothair seems to be doing pretty well for himself, doesn't he? Why would he feel the need to bother you when he could just focus on improving his own brand?
This is the studio where our designs are made. Please, take a look around at your leisure.
Yep, this seems like Uther's workspace, all right. Let's see what we can find.
Some examples of Uther's old designs. Nothing strange about them. Notebook. Marketing expensive 100,000 mora. Employee expensive 2,000 mora. 200,000 mora. Material expenses. Okay, just money. Ooh, notes. The counter. Shall the day arrive at the city in the morning
These are the fitting rooms. Please use them at your leisure.
Huh? There seems to be something in this fitting room.
There is. Oh. What's in here?
Why did the door just close?
Hold on tight, Paimon.
Oh, what the heck?
Why is it moving?
Arson, yeah. Yes, arson's happening.
It seems to have stopped.
Oh, but what the?
Where did this thing take us?
It seems like we're someplace deeper inside the factory.
No, oh, you can't catch me. I love arson. Oh, good for you, I guess.
Look out! There are guards here!
Ah, crap.
Strike a pop! The minutes and then carving waves! New surfboard? This may turn a little. The minutes and then let's ride!
That's it, what the? Okay, I'll just skim past them.
This place is filthy! Are the clothes from Uther's shop seriously made here?
Yep.
Look over there.
You want to use my beak as a flamethrower? I mean, you can, but like...
Super nasty! Oh, Paimon can smell the stench from all the way over here.
And I was the one using unsafe materials.
Unsafe workplace.
So he was actually the one who opened an underground factory.
No wonder his clothes always felt weird to the touch.
How could
He's
clothes
been
feel
using all
weird to the
manner of
touch?
tricks here in a bid to cut costs.
Should the clothes made here even be worn?
Never mind issues with shrinking and fading. These materials can give you skin problems if you wear them too often.
That's terrifying. Let's take some photos right away as evidence.
Snap, snap.
This way he won't be able to try and deny anything in court. All right, let's keep going.
We'll just pretend we didn't. We happen to find on this evidence. All right.
Doesn't look like there's a path here.
Follow me. Let's go up.
I wouldn't recommend diving to that water. Oh. I think we're supposed to go that way, but... Well.
This place seems like some kind of warehouse. Ugh, and it stinks too. Huh? What's going on? Our way in's been blocked.
He wants to trap us in the factory.
Seems like he knew we'd be coming.
You did say he knew you really well, didn't you?
Yes. And that's because we used to be partners.
What?
Wait, you're practically at each other's throats.
Huh?
Now you're telling us you used to work together?
When I first came to Fontaine, we were both fledgling designers who longed to gain a foothold in the world of fashion. We shared the same goal, so we decided to work together. In the beginning, we both wanted to make clothes that would stand out from the crowd and shatter tradition. The kind of clothes that would turn heads and leave people in awe. But with every criticism we received, and every sponsor that rejected us, Uter's confidence disappeared little by little. Finally, right before Fashion Week, he came to the conclusion that we wouldn't be able to make the designs we always dreamed of. And we parted ways. For my part, I gambled it all, and devoted everything I had to that 1 week. I came out the other side with something that really made me proud. I was nervous to present it, of course, but I knew it was my chance to show the industry what I was made of. In the end, well...
You received the acclaim of all Fontaine while Uter gave up on his dream and turned to making this sketchy stuff.
I don't know the exact details of what happened after that. All I know is, after I opened Chiore Boutique, he's harassed me every year since.
He's just jealous of what you've accomplished. A guy like that doesn't deserve your sympathy.
Well, let's focus on getting out of here first. Missing the show is as good as letting him win.
There are some control panels over there. Let's see if any of those buttons do anything.
I thought they're easy to understand. Alright, so let's click this.
Oh, that doesn't seem to have done anything. Maybe try the next one? That didn't do anything either.
Click.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
Share my knowledge. I see everything. Carving waves. Check this one.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
Delicate as silk.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
Look over there. Seems like there's a way out. Maybe we can use these mechanisms to get higher.
What the heck?
Entering expulsion mode.
Can we just use Cherry's skill to get up?
Warning.
Ooh, chest.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
We finally made it out. Why does it feel like the movement patterns of those mechs have changed?
I'm assuming that's what.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders initiating shutdown procedure. Warning. Unauthorized intruders initiating shutdown procedure. Warning. Unauthorized intruders initiating shutdown procedure.
Okay, we get it. We get it. Jeez, alright. We get it. We're not supposed to be here. This water's dirty. Whee!
We're finally out of that stinky place. Let's take this evidence and get out of here.
No.
Finally, the entrance. At last.
Oh, hi!
Oh, those chambers couldn't hold you, I see. What a surprise.
You got an ugly you got an ugly haircut.
Bunch of evidence and all the nasty stuff happening at your factory. You're not getting away this time, Uter.
The evidence on your person, you mean? What makes you think I have any intention of letting it get past these walls?
What makes you think I'm gonna beat I ain't gonna beat you up? Goddamn, I'm not speaking right.
More mechanical guards? Really? Ever thought about using these funds for a legitimate purpose?
Oh, but this is a legitimate purpose.
Not really, but okay.
Destroying Chioria Boutique? Or continuing to make your rotten rags?
Proving that fashion is merely a laughable farce. A carnival of ignorance!
You know what your problem is, Uter? You've become so obsessed with the concept of fashion itself that you let it paralyze you. Stop trying to cater to it. Focus on your own work, and you get to decide what fashion means.
Spare me the lecture, why don't you? Sooner or later, you'll cater to all the voices too, you know. After all, what is fashion but another form of public opinion?
Fashion is about aspiring towards a certain ideal. But it's up to you to decide what it is. My brand caters to no one but myself and my vision. That's my ideal, and it's not going to change.
Well, once the people witness their former darling's spectacular fall, they'll understand how laughable that ideal truly is.
That's what you've been trying to prove all this time? Your jaded understanding of the industry is the reason you've had it out for my brand for so long? You weren't like this before, Uter. What happened to the man who wanted to make something that would bring the entire world to its knees?
He realized long ago how utterly naive and ridiculous that dream was.
You gave up on your dream, but that wasn't enough, was it? You had to find a way to prove to yourself that it could never have been possible at all. You think you understand, but you're just a bitter man who let his regrets dictate his choices. You regret giving up on your dream. So you stopped at nothing to prove to yourself that it wasn't the wrong choice. This whole thing, Uter. It's pathetic.
Pathetic? Why don't you take a look in the mirror? You're a fool daydreaming about taking all of Tibet by storm. Well, good luck doing that when even Fontaine doesn't have a place for you anymore.
You're right. Maybe all those who pursue their dreams are fools. But more pitiful still are cowards who are too afraid to even attempt what the fool is brave enough to try.
You...
What? Noodle, do you know what Yu-Gi-Oh is? It's a card, thing, right? TCG. I've heard of it, but I've never personally owned any. I know I think it's also an anime. But I don't know much about it. The only TCG I've ever owned is like a couple Pokemon cards. You got a show to catch.
Yeah, just leave this guy to us.
No, you go instead.
No?
But he has a gun.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. Just go to the venue and tell everyone to proceed with the plan. I'll deal with him. Some lessons are best delivered in person.
Stay safe. Bye-bye.
Catch up with us soon.
Trying to leave, are we?
I've held back all this time because of our past partnership, Uter. But all that changed after our tour of your factory.
Still trying to talk tough, I see.
No matter what you've been through, no matter why you've become like this, if I may borrow the words of a friend, a guy like you doesn't deserve my sympathy. Allow me to show you the true meaning of the Chioria brand. The Chioria brand represents more than a person or a trademark. It's a way of life.
Greetings, friends at Fontaine Fashion Week. Please feast your eyes on the extravaganza that Chioria Boutique has prepared for you today.
Brilliant, dazzling, and wholly unique. And most importantly,
an enduring, never-say-die spirit. That's the true meaning of the Chioria brand.
Kioria's like, help.
And now, let's welcome the thundering seamstress, Miss Chiori herself.
Did Chiori not...
Lights, cameras, over here, please.
Let the show begin.
The world may change, fashion along with it, but Chioria will remain the same. No challenge is too great. Chioria caters to no one, not even the times. Rather, Chioria will always lead the fashion of our time. Finally, let's not forget.
Sorry. Bye-bye.
Only those who do not give up on their dreams.
I'll see you next week.
Are worthy of this brand.
Well, you see me streaming next week.
Well then, I suppose all that's left to say is, Happy Fashion Week, fellow dreamers.
How about this?
A little more to the left.
Like this?
Perfect.
Phew. Oh, that looks great! Miss Chiori, can I take a picture?
Of course.
I didn't know you'd make a brand new signboard.
I made it before Fashion Week. I figured it'd be best to put it up after the success of the show.
Well, how can you become renowned through all of Teyvat without a fancy signboard of your own? The Spina's way ahead of you in that regard.
Now that you mention it, perhaps our magic troupe could use one of those.
Our signatures are the Grinmalkin cat and the Bogglecat box. Oh, and we need to add Pear as well.
Pear would need an alias, of course. How about... the Hangry Bird.
So, does that mean your signboard is going to be 2 cats and a penguin stuffed into a single hat?
Ooh, that sounds super snuggly and warm.
And a bit cramped.
Miss Giori, I'm done taking pictures. You can expect the article in tomorrow's Steambird, along with the evidence the Traveler gathered.
Thank you, Charlotte.
It's my pleasure. Bringing the truth to light is a journalist's duty.
Going forward, feel free to custom order any accessories you need for Monsieur Verite. It's on the house.
Huh? You really mean it?
Of course. The same goes for you too, Linny and Lynette. If you have need of any costumes in the future, just drop me a note.
What about something other than a costume?
Thank you, Chiori. It's much appreciated.
Well, I don't really need anything. Just don't be a stranger, alright?
I don't need anything either. So long as you continue to request my international courier services from Komania Express, we're golden.
Actually, that reminds me. When will you be leaving, Kirara?
Huh? About that.
The Spina di Rosula has prepared a special vehicle for you, so you can just get in and we'll push it all the way out of Fontaine.
Oh my.
No, that's so embarrassing.
Nah, she will.
Ooh, do we get something nice too, Chiori?
Of course. Just hold on a second.
Disrupting public order at the show. Appropriating venue lighting equipment without authorization. Using weaponry in public. Hosting a dangerous performance without notifying the authorities.
Teehee?
Chevras, we can explain.
If you come across anyone who matches those descriptions, please report them to the Special Patrol at your earliest convenience.
Enjoyed that, didn't you? You nearly scared me half to death.
Says the one who pulled that stunt earlier. How about you do me a favor and tell me in advance next time you're planning something like that?
And if I had, would you have approved?
No, but it would have at least spared me a whole lot of anxiety.
Well, I would say I more than made it up to you, have I not? A whole underground workshop in the Fleuve Cendra, and the man responsible all tied up and handed to you on a silver platter. Sounds pretty thoughtful if you ask me.
All right, I won't argue with you. You can have this one.
Well, friends, I would say we've earned ourselves a nice meal for our efforts. Let's go. Spina's treat.
I'll have to take a rain check. I've still got a lot of paperwork to take care of, so you all go have fun. Oh, by the way, Chiori, I ran into Vanger on the way here. He had a message for you.
I don't need to hear it. I'm sure the old fool used pretty much every apology in the book. I'll just visit him some other day and give him a hard time about everything.
You know him well.
Thanks again, Chevras.
My pleasure. Oh, and one last thing. That was really quite an amazing show.
You don't say.
All right. Follow me if you want in on the celebration feast. Come on, we're leaving.
Traveler, Paimon, could you go wait for me at that place with the view? I'll let Navia know that we'll be a little late. There's something I'd like to give you.
Okay.
A place with the view? Oh, Paimon knows where you mean. Sure, no problem.
Perfect. I'll be right there.
Alright. We'll go. Should be right here. I'm trying to remember all the do the keys by memory. It's been giving me a bit of trouble, but I think eventually I should remember them all.
Yep.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, we didn't wait long at all. But what did you want to give us that you couldn't share right in front of everyone else?
Here, take this. only made 2 for now. After much consideration, I decided to give them to you two.
Thank you.
You've been a great help. Even when things were looking bleak, you stayed by my side. There were even times when I felt like I had to fight back and win, even if it was just to honor the trust that you had in me.
Well, we may have helped a little, but Paimon would say you deserve most of the credit. This result, it was all you, Chiori.
I know for certain that was not the case. I've chased my dream for so long that I've come to understand something. Apart from conviction and persistence, the thing that matters most is having friends who believe in you even when you don't believe in yourself. A single person can only do so much. Without all your help, Chiori Boutique could have easily fallen to ruin.
Well, Paimon doesn't think it would have ever gotten to that point. Not if you had anything to say about it. But, about the stuff you said at the show, you aren't worried it'll rub some people the wrong way?
Perhaps my words were a little pretentious, but they do reflect how I truly feel. I won't bow or scrape before any force in this world, much less any individual. I'm confident in the quality of my work. Create something beautiful, and there will always be people who appreciate it.
Well, guess there's nothing to worry about then. Should we go back and join them at the victory feast?
Oh, yes, of course. But before that, I'd like to admire the view for just a little while longer. You know, of all the nights I've spent in Fontaine, I'd say this is the loveliest by far.
When they talk about night tonight. What? So much happened. I was so invested into it. Hmm? What is this? Oh, yeah, I forgot to claim it.
Ad Astra Abyss. Ad Astra. Thank you for complete.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Alright. Next story quest. Oh. I'm scared. I've heard some things about the story quest. The child does not exist.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hello. Hello, Money.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
It's been too long. Although, like, you were there like a second ago, but you know, lore-wise, it's been a long
One of the
time.
more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Hi, Nave. Hello,
You scared
Father.
Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Well, we are a little curious.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
I feel like I'm getting chills already.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
All right.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
I couldn't help but feel intimidating due to the conversation with the knave. Now she's gone, I feel like I can breathe again. She also suggests that we stick around for a few days. But why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
All right. Yeah, guest, house guest. Okay, I'm assuming it's just over there. Actually, down here.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Alright. Okay, okay. I think we have to go higher up. I think we're supposed to use we're supposed to use the stairs, but I decided to go the another route, so that was not possible without climbing. But you know.
Linny! We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler and Paimon!
No way! Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
I mean, I know we're well known.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
It's fine, it's fine. We're
it's
fairly
all
popular.
right. Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
Okay, maybe not that, but
Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
okay, that might be true, but like
That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all.
mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
You don't have
we
to.
don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison.
Wait, what?
And by that, I mean medicine
Oh, okay.
or actual poison.
Wait, what?
I've got both.
Why do you have poison, child?
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
What?
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying
Wait,
quiet
what?
can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
I'm concerned.
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects.
You're
So
what?
I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Okay.
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
Yeah.
Those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
I'm joking. No, it's fine. It's fine.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Absolutely.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Child, why do you have poison?
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
I'm concerned for that child, but whatever. We still have a job to do. Bye bye. Don't ingest the poison.
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
That's kind of concerning.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets. Just
what?
out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
I guess morbid curiosity?
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Yep.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Yeah.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting. After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Paimon. Stop yapping.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
All right. You good, Lenny?
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
It's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
All right.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Sure.
Of course.
Then let's head out and... Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well,
Fremine, nice to see you again.
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the Traveler and Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
It does sound yummy.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come meet with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Huh. This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
What happened?
Yes. Just follow me.
Alright then. I don't know why I did that, but... What the heck? Crap. I think it might be below, but I think I got distracted. Okay. I think we can just do this. Regain our stamina for a few more minutes. I'm well able to grab that. Hopefully Moon will be appreciative of this. Okay. X space. Ah. Ah! Okay. Bad strategy. Well, that one was. Alright. Catch. And I'm assuming you just head down. Ah! Wait, what?
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello.
Hello,
my name's
child.
Lenny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Lenny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Lenny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
She's just chilling here, I guess.
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
What?
So ever since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Alright.
Oh, it's raining.
Why am I going in the water?
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
But sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Okay.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
I don't either.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
I swear.
Lynette's here too. You think you can leave me out of this?
Whoa!
Lynette!
You scared me.
But what a surprise. What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
What did I do?
Wait, what did we do?
Teehee.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
I'm full.
That looks yummy.
Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Wait, does that mean the knave...
She died?
Is there anyone that
By
can vouch for you?
execution?
Perry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
Okay, so she wants to touch grass, alright.
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What does she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up, I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What do we do?
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Alright.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, All you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done.
Alright.
If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Alright, alright. We'll head off now. Walkie, walkie, walkie.
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Let's ride! Off we go! Carving waves!
That's not what I was trying to do, but whatever. One sec. Apologies for that. I just took them out my room. They should stop fighting now.
Let's ride!
Whee! There's Child. Hello, Child. And the knave.
It's the knave! And Child! Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Bro.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth.
Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're
casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs?
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well,
We just want to learn a little more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Yeah, but...
well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
If the knave leaves right now, she'll sure to be ruined or run into Linny and Chevreuse. Should I release the bird that Linny gave us? No, I should find a way to get her talking about something else first. About the House of the Hearth.
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
What? Huh? Brother
Okay,
is
I'll
yapping.
admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth? So what does that mean to the Chevreuse was true? Does the knave actually treat her children like test subjects?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
What happened?
Never
We're kind of
mind
curious.
What I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
Learning so much about her betrayal, she probably only wants to relieve, she probably only revealed another secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
Huh?
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Maybe 42 is excessive.
I get the picture.
As the conversation shifts over, okay, the type of conversation you usually have, you'll leave falling asleep, but okay, I can't read that fast.
Would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
Real?
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
It's really nothing, Nay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Linny ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Whee! There's always so much water around. It might feel like a fresh and pleasant environment. Just guessing. I don't think I've been in an environment similar to this though.
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
I'm not sure pushing works on being a non-corporal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
Okie dokie.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambert, Horaire.
Hover. Yes. Doesn't look anything similar to her.
Yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
What?
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Her solemn act was here to send over the... What the heck?
Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Looks like the Fatuity's plotting something big, but given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, it won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye for any future dealings with the Fatuity and see what I can learn.
Okay, super
Fatui.
complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filial and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright. Rest. Your mind races. What the heck?
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
You can just hide behind me.
Trust is effort, Traveler. Look over there!
What is she doing over there?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Alright, alright.
Off we go.
What the heck? I keep oh my god. What the heck?
Carving waves. Over there. Faster. Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
Da, 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 da. Oh shoot. Well, you can't really do much if we're out of stamina. So, actually. Can we get off? Please? Okay.
Off we go. Oh, look! She stopped!
Hello?
Clearly! Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window?
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
No.
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough. You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother. Mother?
But it's father.
She doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand. Perry? There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
I'm not sure either.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot. It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. We should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and
I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
After some time, Clairvoyant seems to come back to herself. Okay.
My mom really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
The night passes.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that...
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Just curious.
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
True.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
What?
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
Possibly?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone.
Alright.
Alright, let's get to it.
Bang.
Need a surfboard?
Crap, I still clicked the wrong one! I was so confident I got the right one. Okay, what's the fastest way to get up? I mean, climbing. Ah! Climbing, but we can't really climb if we land in water, can't we? Ah! I fell in here again! Alright. Third time's a charm. I'm not gonna fall in again.
Let's ride!
The stamina bar doesn't, like, regenerate in time. But I know it'd be easier to teleport, but... Jumpy. Jumpy. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. I can't imagine actually climbing up these boards to get up and down.
Let's ride!
There should be the thing here. Should there? I There should be. I remember seeing it. Yeah. I didn't see it last time. Bang. Enter. Whee! It'll probably be easier to do the other way. It's just funner that way. Hello, hello.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Yeah.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So, do you know everything then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release a pigeon that Lenny gave us.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time.
I doubt, but...
Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any other options.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble. Carving waves!
Well, that's a while away. So what the heck? What button did I press for that? Alright.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
They good? They're gonna be good after
I
this?
assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine.
Yeah.
Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
What?
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Don't do that.
Are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Good Paimon?
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There really is no way to solve this issue then. Solve the issue.
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Claire V in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
It's a deal then.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Oh no.
Wait, where did you get that?
Thank you. Paimon, stop yapping!
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Alright. Paimon, stop yapping!
Let's ride.
Open sesame! Hello, Novelette.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you've brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Not really.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
What?
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's drained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
Well, yes, I am streaming. Apologies that I couldn't see your message in time. I don't know why I'm speaking so formally right now. But welcome to stream anyway. Yes, very formal. Well, it's not how I usually speak, but yeah. I guess I got too invested, so.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
All right. Whee! Yippee, 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 yippee.
Off we go.
Open! Well, it didn't open because I had it open individually, but still, sentiment works.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
Paimon.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Teehee.
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Paimon, stop yapping! The knave seems very relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said, to betray the organization was paid with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something we need to figure out first. While we were talking in the palace once, she mentioned Sifut's name. Does that mean she knows where Sibling was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others are gonna act.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
I wasn't also paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
It looks kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's my fault, really.
I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Just an accident.
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Bye-bye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon's trying to buy us some more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lily and the others have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
Sure, what's a condition?
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
Paimon, shut up.
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition. Let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Alright.
Faster! Need a surfboard? Off we go. Let's ride! Let's ride! Need a surfboard?
Jumpy, jumpy.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruware.
Perry?
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruware, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruware was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruware that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruware would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruware weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruware suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top?
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was the story as much as it was
I
Claire's.
left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The Clairvy we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! I can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
We speak?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
Oh, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Huh?
Lenny!
Clairvy.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants: Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, "If only Father wasn't the one who took us in." Sato added, "I'm sick of this life." I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please. Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons. and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
I love that he just has a card like, yep, this is what I'm fighting with.
Did you hear that, Traveler?
Yep.
Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Yes, I am. Executing them is really what she wants.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never really actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
No way the knave will lose on purpose, though.
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I like to see myself on what the fourth Fatui Harbinger can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Alright, this will be a tricky battle. But we might win.
Hello? Shower me with the Temple of Wisdom. Everyone
Is it
hold
my
me.
turn now? With these rising flames,
Not my lucky day.
and voila! Is it my turn now? Closer now.
Crap, I'll try to avoid it.
Am I in an echoing song? Strike a pose. This may hurt a little.
Are you alright? With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Sharing my knowledge.
Alright.
Spare your energy. Running is a little ticket in gear.
Can't move that fast, but she's still enough to avoid attacks.
Is it my turn now?
Time to shine.
I didn't want to blind something.
And fly tangled in a web. With these rising flames. Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after.
Over here!
Trying to heal. Can't really heal. And I'm getting attacked. Hopefully, I can gather enough. Please, Jean. I really need you to live right now.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
And we're fudged, are we? Luckily, I have my characters intact. So, if I go quick enough, I think I can grab my inventory. Good thing that I always keep a nice batch of food on me at all times. Crap. I know that. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I do remember that although... Crap. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. At most, we need to upgrade Jean as much as possible. I don't really want to use too much of my food that I have in stock. I really find those precious. I used all those up. But if I use this, Jean. Nope. Well, at minimum, just. Only had Farina alive.
Now's our chance. Over here.
Doesn't matter if I don't land the attack. Fudge. I should have really prioritized keeping her alive. That doesn't matter.
Watch out for Father's movements. Go!
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Crap.
Now over here.
I see everything.
Heal up! Heal up, please! Crap. I have to pick such a short character!
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Two-blade, please! You saved us multiple times before!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Wait, where are we? What the?
A crimson moon. I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me. I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny!
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization.
So is that what happened to the other guy?
Administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that we looked familiar selling the newspaper outside the punishment must be the same horror we saw in the list of executions, so he wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, my understanding of the name is right. She really thinks killing them. She really thinks that's killing them. Whoever lived in the House of Hearth is dead. The one remains as a normal person living his life with his beloved. Even so, much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore.
Hola everyone. Hello, welcome.
I'm sorry I let you down, but I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes. Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children.
the next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's
Safe
go.
for sure one. Okay.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all
Critch?
grown up?
Aren't we all a little?
Did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
True. If this is really Chevru's younger self.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
Welcome back!
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still,
Wait, you're actually
never
going to
gave
finish
up.
all the story quests
Mother
today?
hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she
Well,
would be able
no.
to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised.
I was if they weren't too long, but it's already taken up so much of the stream already. I highly doubt we can finish it all today. I still have something to do, the other days. So sadly, no. Although, if I did have time, I would wish to do that.
But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me.
Come on, I know you wanna. Yeah, but then I can't. Then I wouldn't be able to sleep, and I need to sleep for tomorrow, or I'll be mad at the entire world. So sadly, no. I also have a few things to do before I go to bed. So yeah. Brother Natlan, Act 3 or 4 was sad. Yeah, it's devastations of war. People lose a ton of their lives in war.
For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down.
I'm a break fall now. Okay, that deep. Don't. Damn, you would be mad at the world, grumpy doodly? Well, how do I explain this? I'm not usually a mad person, but it's not recommended to force me to wake up. Or, piss me off? Well, you shouldn't piss anyone off anyway, but from what I've heard, I'm not very the happiest person.
But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
My sister be mad at me when I wake her up, SMH. Well, I guess no one really wants me woken up when they're sleeping.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
I guess the land of the freedom, since she says she wants to be free.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
The land of the nation of contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Talk about the nation of eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like?
They're very pretty.
I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that? Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Favorite food? I prefer quesadillas. Of course, there's many types of food in the world that I really like, but if I had to choose just one, it would just be quesadilla. Simple tortilla and cheese. It's pretty yummy. talk about the land of Tenjo, the nation of wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Real same. I mean, yeah, there's many things you can do with it. You'll tell her about the various nations you visited. Eventually, the conversation returns to Fontaine, the nation she calls home.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles. Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next? Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
Favorite Genshin Impact character? Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. I guess Farina. She's super pretty, and I love her, and she is very traumatized, but the backstory is interesting. Being forced to act for 500 years must have been really hard. But yeah. I guess I really liked the Hydro users.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me. Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Harrison listened intently to Paimon's story about the time they were in Fontaine. She seems really happy about like her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's able truly to relax. I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes by, she'll probably forget everything we told her and go back to be a scared little girl who can only hide in the shadows. Huh, I was so busy thinking I didn't notice the sun has risen.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
My, this day is bright.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny!
Hello?
What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter.
Bless you. Oh, no, I wasn't the one coughing.
Unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Well, most of my characters are dead, and I sadly have to head off, so sadly I cannot complete this. But, we will be heading off, before I start my goodbyes, let's see someone to raid. Found one. Alright, we're gonna raid Bun Mi. I'm pretty sure we've raided her before. So, gee. Alright, before I send you guys off, reminder, you are loved and cared about, and I'm really happy that you guys joined me for the stream. She's running away. I'm not running away. I'll be back next week. See ya, Dooley. Goodbye, stay fresh. Alright, I will. I will send you off. As we said, anytime we go raid someone, please be nice and yada yada yada. Be nice, and I will know if you're being mean. And I'll be very angry at you. But yeah, as I said, understand that you're cared, loved, and appreciated on my stream. Alright, bye-bye.